Test, test. Okay. Microphone. Okay. It seems at least. There we go. Hello. What's up? Yeah, he's here. Sorry for starting the stream late. There's this thing going on. I forgot what you call it in English. It's like we call it plus. And the roommates were getting ready for that. That's why they around, and they didn't want to stream. So, yeah. But yeah, welcome. Your microphone is iffy. Oh, that's because the game was loading. Is it still bad? It should be fine now. The game is loaded. Okay. Wait, nope. As in, it's not good or it's not bad. What does nope mean in this context? It's fine. Okay, good. Yeah, that is perfect. But yeah, just had to delay the stream because of roommates. They were getting ready for like a ball, I guess you could call it in English. I don't really know the difference. Just like an end-year party organized by the faculty or whatever. But yeah. Okay, let's give it a few more moments, see if anybody else will join, but you'll probably already assumed I won't be streaming today because I am an hour late. Wait, isn't it an hour? I usually stream at 6 p.m. and right now it's 7, yeah. We are exactly 1 hour behind on schedule. Oh well, worse things happened. I'm gonna load the game up in the meantime. But yeah, how you guys doing? The whole one person in chat. Oh man, I've been waiting. I've been so excited to play this game again. Like, if I wasn't playing this for streams, I would already be like on my 3rd playthrough, I imagine. Feeling great. Glad to hear, glad to hear. The weekend's finally here, huh? So it's great. Imagine I go up to talk to the witness with a gun in hand. Yup, indeed. Yeah, I just hope that I'll actually get the weekend for myself, because my roommates said that they don't... It depends on how they will feel tomorrow in the morning. And since they're going to a party, I'm assuming there's gonna be some drinking involved. And you know how people are about getting up after a night of drinking, you know? Maybe if I set an alarm very early in the morning, I'll get them to leave. Nah, just kidding. This is their room too. They have every right to be here. But I would like to have it for myself, at least for the weekend. Okay, what were we actually doing? Let me check the journal. Yeah, speak to the assault victim. Go upstairs and knock on the door number 3 to talk to the supposed victim of the hanged man. See what she has to say to you. Ah, yeah, Miss Orange, or whatever her name was. No, we haven't checked my stats in quite a while. Superstar Cop 2, Apocalypse Cop 2. How do I actually get Apocalypse Cop? Is that like... Oh, I think I get it. It's like the options that are talking about the end of the world and stuff. Like that's Apocalypse Cop. I think I get it now. Sorry Cop, yeah, I've got a lot of those. Boring Cop. I can't argue with that. Communist Cop. How did I get 5 in Communist Cop? Come on. And unfortunately, I have 1 point in Fascist. But that's 1 too many. Let's all agree that is 1 too many. Ultra liberal Cop 7. I still have no idea what an ultra liberal is. Let me be real. Moralist 11. Yeah. Don't know about that. Ah, yes, the eat break. That is not supposed to be happening because I have disabled pre-roll ads. Don't you just love love Twitch? Oh, hey, Otaku, what's up? Welcome. Thank you for the first. Hey, dude, how are you? Ah, pretty good, pretty chill. Glad that the weekend is finally here, you know? Had to start the stream a little late because of roommates. Hopefully that won't be an issue tomorrow, but we shall see. Worst case, tomorrow's stream is probably also going to be delayed, but... Well, actually no, the worst case is that there are going to be no other streams other than this one. But let's not be negative. I'm doing good, just watching some anime. Ah, what anime? My favorite anime is Breaking Bad. That's my favorite one. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, good cop, bad cop. I've got 33 in that one. That's like my best stat. I'm very happy about that one. Let's hope that the 33, like the majority of those are good cop, not bad cop. I've got 5 honor. I think if I get 1 more point in honor, I'll get the option to get the thought. And I need to do that in a private place because for some reason it wants me to stick a thumb up my ass, which I am not going to do. Bocce the Rock! Oh, hell yeah, that's a good one. At least I've heard. I haven't actually watched it. I just saw all the memes and its peak. There's like a really good fan-dub of some of the scenes, and it's great. And also Rock is a lady's modesty. Oh, is that the one about the archaeologists? I've seen that one making the rounds lately. That one's a pretty neat one, at least from what I heard and what I saw. Another like slice of life kind of thing. People killed. Let's hope I don't increase that stat anytime soon. And cases solved. I imagine this... Wait, now I wonder if like that number actually goes up if I solve some of the side cases. No, it's not. Oh! Oh, it's not that one. Okay, okay. Huh. Rock is a lady's modesty. I mean, it sounds like the right name for that, but if it's not, then oh well. Guess I haven't heard about that one. Then again, I'm not. Sorry to disappoint you guys, but I'm not a weeb. I barely watch any anime. I haven't watched anime in years. I'm not a weeb. Sorry to disappoint you guys. He lies. I'm not lying. Look, playing anime games does not count. For games, it's just an aesthetic. Most of the time. Lilisa, a girl at an elite strict boarding school, is forced to abandon her guitar to fit in. Rock as in the music genre. I thought rock as in like an actual rock. It explores the juxtaposition between refined high society expectations and the raw emotional passion of rock music. That sounds... It sounds like something that the West has done like 1,000,000 times over. So it's funny to see it in anime form. Anybody remember Camp Rock? Yes, it does. It doesn't. And even if it did, I played like one game for like quite a while. And then, oh hey Rand, what's up? We're totally not talking about anime. No worries. How's it going? Oh, it's going alright. We're good, we're vibing. Yeah, I think there's enough people here for me to actually get on with the game. Let me just check my fit real quick. Since we're going to talk to the victim. Perception. I don't think I need the perception hat. Or do I? Actually, let's keep the perception hat. I wanna pick up on her like visual cues and stuff. Playing anime games, it's considered a veep. Only if you play a lot of them. But I only been playing Honkai Star Rail and like not much. I've been playing other games actually more often. I've been playing Warframe quite a bit. And I've started playing Paladins again. What are you on about, Finn? No. Trust me. I know a thing or two about these things. You're not a Veep unless you actually get into the... whatever. Whatever, I'm making shit up. Okay, I don't really need software and physical instrument if I'm going to talk to her. Okay, the composure pants might be good. I'm definitely not picking up the freaking communism pants. I don't need electrochemistry. Yeah, let's get the composure pants. What about the shirt? The shirt. I could get the drama shirt, but no need for drama in this courtroom. Gonna continue watching anime, be right back. But gonna be back though. Okay, you have fun. Yeah, you know what, fuck it, I'ma just stop stalling, I'ma just get talking to her. Hello, lady. Oh, there's more stuff up here. You feel someone watching you behind the glass door. A woman. A woman? A woman? The bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
What? Why am I looking at a window?
Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
Oh, this window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
He adjusts his glasses.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one that I smashed in my room. What's this guilt now? Didn't we establish that someone else was responsible? The person who also forced all the tricks at me. What is this? Guilt now?
Maybe it isn't. I mean, 24-hour window is out of business. What were your options?
Okay, interesting. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra mental. I can recognize the smell of the cigarette just from... Huh, that's impressive, Harry. Okay, let's make a save first. Before approaching her. It might trigger the conversation automatically. Hot coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Look, a handful of dried wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move your hand, fast!
You catch
Yes!
a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell.
Dried Maybell. I almost read that. I almost read that as dried my balls. Oh man, I shouldn't be allowed to play video games.
The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Snap your finger pistols at him. Snap your finger pistols at the woman. Don't snap your finger pistols at all. Know what? Bros before hoes. Bros before hoes. It actually moves its way.
Your 9mm semi-automatic finger pistols produce a satisfying snap. Strange for such a low-caliber finger gun to sound so chunky. The flower in your other hand is impressed. So is Kim.
Aw. Oh, hi, Pookie. Hi, Mizzy. What's up? Hello, Mizzy. How are ya? How's it going? How's it doing? Haven't seen you in a while.
That's not entirely true. The lieutenant is looking at the door to the east and mostly misses them.
Aw, Kim. You missed it. You missed the thing, Kim. Aw. Oh my god. I'm about to start rigging my model and I'm so nervous. Ah. Hey, don't be nervous. You're about to start rigging it. Nobody's watching you rig it. Just have fun. Figure things out at your own pace. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be nice. Okay, what's this door?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Kick the door in. Oh, wow. Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Freighter.
He makes a note. Thank you for using my title, Kim.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Oh, could this finally connect us to that other room? Now I'm curious. Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Oh, let me guess. Shivers is about to say something.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
I'm gonna need a lot of physical instruments. But maybe the Kvalsund multi-tool may be able to help. But let's leave that for later. For now, let's talk to Orange.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette on one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower.
Girl, in this weather? Girl, get your ass inside, you're gonna get sick.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
Electrochemistry stops staring. Oh, hey, Ricky! What's up? Oh, not the cat? Okay. And I shall stop shrimping as well. Hey, what's up? What's up, Ricky? Liquid consumed. I'm good, a bit sick, I fear. Aw, that ain't good. Go get some tea. Go get some tea, real quick. A lot of tea, actually. You gotta get that sickness out of your system before it even takes root. You gotta be proactive with these kind of things. I always procrastinate, and it always bites me in the ass.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Oh yeah, the cleaning lady, quit. Because of me. Ginger tea, yeah, ginger tea is nice. I mean, shame about the gingers that have to be sacrificed for it, but it's a pretty nice tea. Also, my friend drunkenly admitted he loves me yesterday and asked me to be his Valentine. Aww. That's adorable. Unless it was an awkward situation, then no, then it's not. I mean, it sounds like it could be either way. It could be a good thing or a bad thing. This guy and his puns, oh my lord. Well, I knew for a long time now. Oh, I see. So cute, very Wattpad. Ah, yes, what a predictable trope. Should be more studious. Okay. Nice view you've got here. Is there a cleaning lady? I don't think I need one. Proceed politely. No time for pleasantries, we have questions for you. Okay, now let's... It's 7 a.m. We have plenty of time to question her. I knew since almost the start of our relationship. Oh, that kind of stuff. Huh. And he had... Well, wait, did you say he? Oh yeah, you did say he. Well, did he have any idea that you knew, or was he oblivious? Could be cute either way. I mean, nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north, toward the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Oh, she appreciates that we got the body away. That's good. Everyone knew that, and he knew that everyone knew, but kept saying no. Oh, he was a tsundere, I see. Okay.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
She regrets it. Mention the cleaning lady. I think I may need one.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Oh no, it's a portal to Elysium. So yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a situation, alright? I wonder how he's gonna react when he's sober. It has. Disco Infernum. Hell? You know not of what you speak. There are vortices of dark energy present. but not to hell, to another place. A third place, much different from our world. No, I just trashed the place. Nah, Disco Infernum sounds about right. Let's go disco, yeah. You say dis, I say disco, you say party.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
She nods approvingly. Hey, I got an achievement for that. Ah, I didn't read it, but oh well.
I am Kim Kitsuragi. I am a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
This does not come as good news to him.
Oh boy. Let's go disco, party, party.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few.
Boy.
Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
The chorus of the 35 single, megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
Bro. Thank you, Encyclopedia, I guess. It's gotten pretty hard in the meantime, but I go on. How long do you think until the hard wears us down? Things are only getting easier for me. I'm a policeman. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, yeah, no. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, what a voice crack. Oh, I apologize for that. That's not the sound of a police siren. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Why does the second one change? What? Okay, whatever. No comment. Okay, one of the first two ones. What did she say? Isn't it more like vivu vivu? Yeah, exactly. Like it's a repeating pattern. Why does this one change the second verse, or what would you call it? It's always funny seeing how different cultures depict certain sounds. Like, how the fuck do Japanese people think that a cat says nya? What the hell? Okay, it's gotten pretty hard in the meantime, but I go on.
I can see that. I'm glad all this onward going has brought you to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Actually, we asked them for them to let us talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette.
Okay, good thing I put on the composure pants.
It's like she's disappointed this wasn't about more entertaining matters.
If you announce nya, it kinda does. Nya. 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 But that's not how they do it in the, you know, like, it's not just about the word being spelled the way it is. It's about when you hear them actually say it. It doesn't really sound like a cat, at least not to me. So I guess it sounds like a kitten. But it's still not exactly like a cat. Then again, they probably think that the way we say it is completely wrong. I think it's always funny to see. Okay, what's your name, miss? For the record.
Clausier Amandou.
Ah, I didn't know the second name. Well, in my language, we say meow. Yeah, we do too. We say meow.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Huh. Wait, are Oranjes people gingers? Oh gosh, there's an entire nation of them! Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
Ginger. Yeah, better not turn her into tea. A ginger nation, burn it.
Wasn't the tattoo on the hanged man an Oranese map of the waterways?
Oh.
The thought begins to form in your head, then dissipates. Something for later.
Interesting. What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
The Republic of Oranje is a democratic nation on the Muindi Isola, north of here, over the sea and across the Pale. It is one of the 6 major Occidental nations to hold stake in the continued occupation of Revachol, the coalition. People consider it a reasonable superpower.
Reasonable.
They will make you into a fiscal colony, divert your natural resources, hold patents and shares, but they won't threaten to wipe you out anytime, like Revachol did in its prime.
Thank you for the lurk, Ricky. You're always free to cozy on up in here. Understood, miss.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
Thankfully, it's implied.
Okay, do we ask her how old she is? I don't think it's relevant to the case, and you should never escalate her age. Or amend his salary. Or me when I plan on streaming tomorrow. Okay, what do you do, miss? What is your specialization? Are you like a tank or a support player?
Something stupid.
And what's that? I knew she was a support player.
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit.
Oranese literature.
Oh,
It's what I studied at the university.
she raises both our eyebrows. Oh gosh, she's got an art degree. Oh no. No wonder she's fallen on rough times. What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are. Only the name of the nation changes.
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
Revacholian literature too?
No. Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
She seems glad that you asked. I have no intention of doing that. I do feel the urge to save the world. Yes, I guess that's why I'm on this case. The world is unimportant. I want to hear about you. Well, yeah, I do feel the urge to save the world, yes. But the urge to take a good nap is stronger. So I will just never get to it.
That's the natural state of the Revacholian hero.
She breathes in menthol flavored fumes, savoring it, then breathes it out.
She seems quite relaxed for a victim of assault. But, of course, what seems should not be your priority.
She seems to be like a master of her cool. Oranese lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money? What? Why would I show her money? What the hell? I would ask this question if it wasn't like show her some money. What? That is so weird. That is so condescending. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Just cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Fair enough.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
Was a good kid. Alexei, what's up? There's 20 watch streak. Oh my gosh. That's crazy to think about. Oh my lord. To think I'm streaming for that many days. Wait, 20 divided by 3? That would be, yeah, some number. I don't feel like doing math. Pookie has fans. Oh. Pookie does indeed have fans. And don't you worry, Mizzy. You're gonna have some very, very soon. I mean, I can be your first one if you wanna. Actually, you know what? You know what, Mizzy? Shout out. Boom shakalaka. Enjoy the shout out, Pookie. I know it's not much, but it's the least I can do. That's my husband you're calling Pookie. Nice to meet my metamor. That's a word. Okay, I'll be there. Yeah, I really appreciate it. You're welcome. I mean, what are friends for? Polyamory term for your lover's love. Oh, I see. I see, I see. You know what I say? I'm the chat's husband. I'm married to every single one of you. You don't have a choice.
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Clever. I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passports, miss. I mean, I do have the legal right, but I don't need to do that. How do I know you've told us your real name, then? Like, that is an actually fair question to ask.
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
That is also true. I touch your husband and eat ice cubes in his ears. I can confirm the latter one. Actually, funny thing, I have 2 people in the chat right now who eat ice cubes. Like, eat them and crunch them. Like, brother, do you realize what that's doing to your teeth? You must really not like your teeth or your dentist. Or alternatively, you really like your dentist and want to give him extra business. Nothing. Yeah. No, like, I've heard... well, to be fair, there is like a random... It was a random short on YouTube, so take it with a grain of salt, but I heard that eating ice cubes isn't very good for your teeth. But then again, it was a YouTube short, so it's probably bullshit. I just want to get you guys to stop eating ice. Damn, new meaning to ice queen. Oh wow, slay. They're so good, nom nom. That's not an nom nom, that's a crunch. I actually have a sound reading for that. Let me check. If it'll load. What is oxygen? Crunch, there it is. Not exactly the sound of crunching ice, but it's close enough. I knew it. He's in the pocket of Big Fire. Fire is paying off, paying him off to be anti-ice. I want a slushie so bad. Okay, a slushie is peak. I will admit that. Slushies are absolutely fantastic. Now I want one as well. Dang it, but why would you say that? Now I want a slushie as well. I might get one tomorrow then. But it's winter. I can't get a slushie in winter. I'm gonna get sick. Maybe I can go get it from McDonald's and then put it into my fridge and then eat it when I'm warm again. I thought for another day. Need me a chocolate shake immediately. Only a vanilla chocolate shake for me. A normalized chocolate shake, it's good, but a bit too dehydrating for my taste. You can absolutely get a slushie in winter and not get sick, you know, be in a heated room when you drink it. Yeah, that is true. That's why I suggested I'll just get it back to my room and consume it there. But they're best when they're like super fresh, like right off the counter.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Good boy. Hey, what did I say about calling me that on stream, huh? You want me to blush in front of all these people? I am here, my good sweet boy. Oh no, it's the other RimWorld player. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry. No, don't apologize. I'll save it for the DMs. Oh boy. No, he's such a good... Oh, not you too! Oh boy, what have I unleashed? Let's just... Fang! Do I amuse you so? Are you entertained? Okay then.
Okie dokie.
She pours herself more coffee. Oh boy.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Very. Well, I'm glad you are entertained. That's what I'm here for. I am but a jester. I am jester maxing right now. I've decided I'm gonna throw out one of those nautical beacons in the ocean and call it the good boy. The good boy. Oh, that is clever. The good boy. The good boy. Boy. Now be a good boy and give Daddy the furry toggle. Nope, I will never do that. It is buried 5 meters underground. Yes, I know that the American viewers are gonna have epilepsy from me saying the word meters. But so be it. It is buried. Dead, forgotten. It'll never see the light of day. Anyway, I'm not going to ask her about her age. Let's just continue with the... What the fuck is a kilometer? Bald eagle screeching in the distance. Yeah, we in America only measure things in football fields per Epstein files. That's the only measurements they need. Okay, thank you. That's it, for the record.
The record. So official.
Yeah, a record, like in the Guinness Book of World Records. Yeah, thank you for the headband, Min. Okay, nice room you got there.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What you doing here in the whirling in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
I think the word is hibernating.
How long have you been staying here?
Back. Welcome back, back. I'm Finis.
About 4 months. I came in November.
She calculates. Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
You're in the Insulindian Isola. Here in Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
Well, I'm here to bring disco back. You came to the right place. You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been. No, this is Sassy Town. It's where the future of dance lies. Understood. Came to the right place.
She looks at you and nods.
I hate to say it, but you've got sad all over the place. You have quite a collection of prescription drugs down there. No, I'm not going to admit that I've been through her stuff. Jeez. Also, this one, I think this one refers to her room, which is also like, nah, not a good thing to say. Hey, where does this door lead to?
I have no idea, officer.
She looks at it calmly. That window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection on it.
An evasive maneuver. Ask a follow-up.
When was it changed? During your stay?
Yeah. I'm trying not to lie to you here. Stop making it hard.
Then tell the truth. Don't lie to me. Okay then, I'll cut you some slack. I don't want to push her, I don't want to be rude, but... Don't lie to me.
I don't want to lie to the law. It's not my style.
She smiles. It's a sad little smile. Like she's some miniature bird on a tiny field mouse.
I'm just a girl whom windows break around.
Then she whispers, okay.
You hear the scribbling of the lieutenant's pen.
Oh, so she broke it accidentally, it seems. Or, well, I did tell her to lie, so that's probably a lie. Okay, I have other questions for you.
Okay.
She takes a pensive drag of her cigarette. Oh wow, they actually put in the sound effect of her taking a drag. Slay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Okay, no need to talk to her about the room. What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Sudden change of topic. Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
I don't want to ask this question in this particular way. Holy crap, Harry, do you have any level of tact? Oh lord. You know what, I'm gonna make a quick save.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Okay, let's make a quick save. Actually, let me check the flower first. I did catch it. Oh yeah, I can interact with it. Dried my balls. This is a wildflower you caught one of a bouquet of muguets. Oh gosh, these words. that you found on the Whirling roof. It's shedding its petals quickly in your pocket.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybelle's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Oh.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early, not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is this a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe, maybe not. We'll see.
Very well. Put the flower back in your
The
pocket.
petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Blow on your fingers.
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt.
Oh.
Rene, that old man in the uniform, maybe you should show it to him when you get the chance.
Really? Really, Logic? Did you forget about the part where he's not exactly available anymore? Wow. Well, I probably should have talked to this lady way earlier. To be fair, when a game shows you an old man, you don't immediately assume that he's going to die of old age if you just keep playing the game. Okay, quick save.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
Okay, I guess I have no choice. I gotta ask this question. They tell us you were assaulted.
It's a bit early in the morning for rape, isn't it?
Oh,
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
not that early. And what does that mean? For you? Not that early.
She looks around. The sun has risen over the sea. People are rushing to work below.
It is. It's murderously early. I'm amazed I'm awake. Why am I even awake?
So, were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
Oh,
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
ah.
It's all very organic. Her mannerisms, her movements. If she's acting, she's quite gifted. By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Oh, shit. Huh. What do you call a fly without wings? A walk. Aha, aha, ha, ha. Aha, ha, 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 ha. Ha. I think I made that joke a couple of times before. Titus asked you to spice things up? For us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
Are you sure nothing happened?
I'm 89% sure.
Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Nah, Half-Life, fuck that. What do you call someone who's burnt at the top of their stairs? Burnt at the top of the stairs, huh? Stephen Hawking after a house fire. Oh boy. I'll be going with these jokes now, huh? Oh, well, that was awkward. Do I?
Maybe you don't.
The ash lands on her jumpsuit. She brushes it off.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
No one deserves that. Assault is a serious matter, and I need a serious statement from you. It sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it. Lieutenant, I don't know what to say about this. Okay, no one deserves that.
I'm sure there is one person in the world who does. I mean, there are so many people. But let me make this clear. The man who was hanged from that tree did not rape me.
The wording, the verbal eye roll. She's almost disgusted with the platitude you served up.
Oh, look, I wasn't born to be a cop. Okay, so if that didn't happen, then what did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Wait, partied? Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus, about her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
Oh. Oh. What kind of partying? The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
No one parties harder than me. Harder than this? I didn't know it was physically possible. I keep pointing at her face.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
Oh. Oh. Oh, that's what she meant.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
She liked him?
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings of any kind involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Damn, this has been going on for a while. Must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
Oh.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
She's the one who told us.
Yes.
Mystery solved. And I had this quest since day one.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging. That was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
No, it's fine. We protect our witnesses here.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Fowler's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Oh, clever.
So, she's God's mystery foam cutter.
Oh, God did mention that the phone got fucked. And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Oh.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry.
Thank you, Logic.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She manages a smile.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
But why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
We're not entirely convinced about that answer, but okay, let it slide. Pushing won't help here.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff. More nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
She runs out of cigarette. Time to light a new one. I see him as me.
She fishes a cigarette out of her pack and lights it, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
She breathes out through her nostrils. The air smells of menthol.
Funny.
The lieutenant says softly.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
Wait. I didn't know about this. All three of us were dreaming of the same guy? Was sleeping in this hotel? That's not a coincidence. Like me, I understand. I'm pretty much a newborn baby. Like everything that Harry sees on a day is going to be stuck in his mind for a dream. But Kim? That's interesting. Love triangle. Oh, hey Slim, what's up? Oh wait, a love triangle between these three? Okay, that would be funky. I'd love to see that. Dreaming of guys, spooky, kinda gay. Look, it's not dreaming of guys if the guy I'm dreaming of is me, alright? That's, like, it's totally different. Trust me, totally different. Not the same thing at all. Fair.
I'm sorry,
I didn't mean to click that.
I know it.
She meant she sees you pissed it all away. All of it. Elysium.
Oh. Okay, that's an interesting thing of Inland Empire to say. Okay, I guess that was a fortunate misclick. Pissed it all away, huh? Yeah, go piss, girl. Not much, I just woke up. Ah, I see. You dream of yourself? Mayhaps. You know, people close to your heart are often in your dreams. So you're a narcissist. It's not narcissism if I deserve it. Okay, what did they hang him for if not that?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
Huh.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Okay, so... Like, this doesn't seem right. The Hardy Boys seem pretty convinced that he did something to her. Ah. Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
There's a silence. Her brows meet in the middle for a painted frown. Paint frown. Oh gosh, we got ads coming in. You guys got ad block, right? Please tell me you guys have ad block. I don't want to see you guys suffering through ads. Actually, no, I still have enough water. I don't need to go get a refill. Might get a refill on the next ad break. For this one, I must stick around. Me on mobile. Mobile should still have. Oh wait, if you're using the app, then yeah, it's not gonna help much. Get revamped Twitch if you're on mobile. Yeah, that's cool. Just be careful about saying what kind of software you use, because Twitch doesn't mind it does mind ad blockers, but it can't do really anything about ad blockers. But third-party software like an extension for Twitch, that's more problematic. They might actually go after you for just saying that in chat. So be careful with that. Wouldn't want to see you get deported. Oh boy. Well, everybody else is quiet, so it seems that they are stuck in Ad Elysium. Okay, let me just check the stats, because this has been going for a while now. Oh, we gotta level up. Okay, if I need something, I'll use it. What are they gonna sue me for the $5 I have to my name? No, they're not going to sue you or anything, but they might just delete your account. And I know you may not be attached to the account, but it is pretty tedious to make a new one. They could also block your IP, which would make it even more annoying to get back into Twitch. So yeah. Nah, I'm still here, Pookie. Ed Jail can't stop me. Hell yeah! Ain't no ads gonna stop my Pookie. Hey, oh yeah, just new quests.
I'm not picking up on any theatercraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
So she didn't know that he got shot. That means she wasn't the one to shoot him. Interesting. You're a good friend, don't let anyone tell you otherwise. For some reason, it only gave me one short ad, then sent me back. Oh yeah, ads are kind of funky these days. I guess they don't really put much effort into ads if you're like a small-time YouTuber. What the hell am I saying? A small-time streamer like me. It's the big ones where the ads get like nigh impenetrable.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
Twitch is kind of funky entirely lately. True.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
Hold up, Sylvie? Oh. Okay. We know that among the lynch mob, there was one woman. At least somebody like of small stature, light as a woman, who was among the Hardy Boys. The whole time we thought it was the victim. And I figured that it was Class C, but now she's saying she wasn't even there, and she sounds sincere. So then it must have been someone else. And Sylvie did disappear very conveniently right before we got here to do the case. Or, well, around the time. Huh.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Where were you when all this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
Oh, so they were together. Okay, never mind. So that also clears up Sylvie, I suppose. How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
I mean, obviously it was just Titus, but for the record, I do have to ask this. Which one?
Which ones, sir?
Oh,
I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
oh, so it wasn't just Titus. Okay. Thank you for telling us all this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go. A little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Oh wow, Volition, legendary. Look her in the eye. Slight confusion about bullet, strange answer to window, standard anti-viral die. Nice. Okay, I knew that die was going to come in handy. And I have high volition. Surely this'll go right, right?
Soft,
Yes.
light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, he's talking about you, you shifty asshole. You too. Me? No way. I'm straight, man. These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
My god. What? I knew something was off.
I'm sorry I didn't catch it sooner. It takes conscious effort on your part.
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume. All of them.
What? Damn, this girl's got like, she's got me charmed. Damn.
Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised.
Okay, yeah, I'll admit, electrochemistry isn't compromised. He's doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing.
Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here.
No, he's probably the only one actually doing his job.
No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you.
Oh boy. Electrochemistry turning into the smitten right here. How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
Subtlety? Didn't know she was in chat. She was a true culprit all along. What can I do then?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does this mean she's been lying to me, like, this whole time?
Yes. Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is. She is a lady, most fair and just.
I love how this is a success.
In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with her.
I love when the voices in your head interact. Yeah, man, I love that too. But it's like an entire multi-line conversation they have between each other. I love this. This is B. This whole part with the skills being compromised made me question them for the entire rest of the game, my first playthrough. Now, I figured out quite a while ago that a voice, like a skill check being successful, doesn't mean shit. It just means that they have something interesting to say. It doesn't give you anything useful. Sometimes it opens up it opens up like dialogue options that don't do shit. Sometimes they even hurt you. This game is crazy.
A light green speck and imperfection on the outer rim of her right iris. It sparkles.
What is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised.
I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Say it out loud. Don't say anything. Huh. Okay, thing is, I don't know if I'll be able to question her about this if I don't call her out on it right now. But I can't trust the other voices. Volition is giving me a lifeline here. I think I gotta trust him. He's the only one making sense right now. Miss, are you manipulating me?
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
Okay, then give me shit. Oh well. Let's talk more about this so-called assault. Okay, you know what? I think we have opened her up as like a person we can return to talk to again. So let's just leave this for now and let's go talk to Kim. He wanted to talk to me. Not a save, but let's do a quick save as well. Okay, Kim, what you
We have
got?
more to discuss with those so-called Hardy boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Say in a hushed voice. Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
you would have caught it. Like hell you would have, remember?
No, that would have caught it. I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known. I have reason to doubt my ability to see through her lies.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid. Something is off here. Whisper. No, she's manipulative.
So you said to her, what did you mean by it?
She has half my skill set compromised. Oh gosh, I'm talking. Heavy is talking like a game right here. She's gonna have my skill set compromise, Kim. I put so many skill points into my skill sets and they're useless. Kim, help me.
She seemed forthcoming to me. Unusually so. Being forthcoming with some things is a good way to obscure other things. But I wouldn't call myself compromised.
Perhaps that's because you are. Well, I am anyway. Man, you know what? I feel like Volition deserves another skill point for that. But let's... actually... Wait, wasn't I thinking about getting a new thought? Oh, right. This one's useless. One more door, right. That's why I was waiting. Oh, but this one takes 5 hours. Oh, one more door is my favorite thought. What? Really? But it's absolutely useless. I mean, look at that. It gives me minus half light. And it opens the psyche white checks. But like, I don't even have any psyche white checks available right now. Aside from this one, which I don't even want to take. Like, it is an interesting thought in the way that it is... Okay, it may be useless, but I love it. Oh, okay, fair enough. You love it because it's a quirky little thing. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, my favorite one is still Vumpty Dumpty Dum Center. This is crazy useful. It made me rich. I like the way you get the thought. Oh yeah, that's also funny. It's a shame because I thought I would... Like, it would get me, like, an advantage to try again. But no, it's just, you'll never open this door, you're screwed. Get fucked, buddy. Okay, but anyway, do want to remove it, but the only other thing I have is bankruptcy sequence. And that gives me minus empathy, and I gotta wait 5 hours for it to finish. Okay, let's hold off on that for now. Maybe I will get another thought very soon, once I'm done with this conversation. Actual art degree is hilarious to me. You have acquired the ability to call things shitty and useless. Yeah, the ability to call things shitty and useless in very interesting ways. Like, trite, contrived, mediocre, milk toast, amateurish, infantile, cliche and gonorrhea-ridden, Aenean to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity, war crimes should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit, lacking in imagination, uninformed reimagining of, limp-wristed premature, ill-informed attempt at, tasteless fuckfest, recidivistic spittle shit peddler, pedantic, listless, savagely boring, just one repulsive laugh after another. Oh, I love this. In a video game, in all of these in a video game, don't be mad, Twitch, please. Okay, but yeah, yeah, after the conversation is done, I'm going to replace one more door with literally anything. Darn, so compromised. That's also interesting that she got... It seems like she got Kim fooled as well. But then again, Kim is almost blind. Well, I am anyway.
I am not easily swayed by young women. But on the other hand, the best liars are candid. And she was candid.
Right! Right. He can't be compromised because he's part of the homosexual underground. Kim is also a little more sane than our character, though. A little. But yeah, like, Kim isn't even attracted to her gender, so he shouldn't be swayed. But then again, maybe she's like playing on empathy rather than the male gaze.
The lieutenant seems oddly sure he is not compromised. Not psychologically, at least. Is it hubris?
Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back soon enough.
Sure will. Okay, I do want to try pulling out the Kvalsund multi-tool. Quick saving. And attempting the door again.
The same small, heavy door.
Oh.
No lock in sight.
Huh, okay, that didn't give me anything. Maybe I need to pull out the crowbar instead. Which is weird because the Kvalsund is supposed to be doing everything that the crowbar can and more. Oh well, let's see.
The same small, heavy
Nope,
door.
still.
No lock in sight.
Okay, I did make a quick save, so let's see what'll happen. Kick the door in.
You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
All right, let's trash the place.
That woman nods approvingly.
Let's not.
Yeah. Okay, let's load a save. And let's see how it'll look if we improve our chances. Maybe I just have something that lowers my... Wait, is it physical instrument?
The same small...
Yeah, it wants
heavy
physical
door.
instrument. Yeah, my physical instrument is 2 at the moment. Let's check what it's like, actually. Got -1 from thoughts. That's about it. Shouldn't be that low. Okay. Pain threshold. Physical instrument. Half-life, reaction speed. Electrochemistry. Pain threshold. Physical instrument. Now let's keep the man from Heimdall shirt. Perception. Authority. Oh, -2 physical instrument. It's funny how the tie makes us so much weaker. Well, it's a scarf, not a tie, but still. Shivers. Logic. Inland Empire. Half-life. Half-life. Pain threshold. Electrochemistry. Okay, this is as high as it's going to go.
The same small, heavy door. No longer
Wow.
in sight.
8%. Ah, fuck.
You kick it.
Okay, let's just load the save, because I don't want to re-equip all my items. Let's just get back inside. Okay, wonder if the window has anything new to say. No, it does not. Nothing else to check here. The medical cabinet, either. He still cannot open this door. And this one is also a no-go, which is kind of weird. But oh well. Like, that is the room Kim uses. So I wonder, like, what it looks like in there. Ah, here are my partners, once again. My partners in not-so-crime. Actually, I'm gonna keep the composure pads, because right now I'm not doing anything physical. I'm just talking to people. And... Nah, I'll keep the ledger. I like the ledger. It is my ledger. My ledger, my badger.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Okay, he's got nothing to tell to me. It's funny how they go here every day just to spy on me. See if I'm doing my job still.
Was there something you needed?
Okay. I saw another thing at the
Another
Whirling.
thing. Great. I love those.
I saw a sign that says I can't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook. I have a search warrant. But there may be something permanent to this investigation in the kitchen. But I'm really hungry.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
He changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 PM because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
So let's see, in room 3, she took the phone line. I don't feel like we need to snitch on her. Someone else. Goodbye. Let's not snitch on Classy. Okay, how about you, my gentleman?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Nobody's got nothing to tell to me. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna talk to the Hardy Boys some more. Let's get a quick save. Or actually, I might talk to... There's somebody I haven't talked to since the beginning of the game.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Please connect me to Sylvie again, the bartender.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello?
You recognize her voice. Hey Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Oh, that's classy story. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. People don't have the money to have the cable.
So the Union has a phone.
Seems like Glacia wasn't lying when she said it was her. This corroborates her story. She made the call.
She iseth the fairest of them all. The ugliness of lies would never escape her lips.
Yes, sure thing, drama, sure thing.
Yeah, go on.
Okay, you know what? I don't think she has anything else to say. Like, this one is grayed out, even though this isn't what it said last time when I asked the question, so I feel like it's all, like, the same thing. I did get XP for that, though, which was neat, but I don't want to force her to revisit her trauma of having to serve me as a tenant.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of...
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you...
Okay, close the door. That was a little pointless. Okay, what about you? Nope, she's got nothing to say. So it's Titus time. Actually, let me check the window, if it's finally time yet.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Finally, I can use this one. Look out the window.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
Oh.
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone hid a key in the bush?
Huh?
The big guy looks behind him. I need you guys to hand the key to me. Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing? Titus, can you hand me the key, please? Nah, I don't need them to get it for me. I can get it.
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Oh, wow. Thank you, buddy. Take the key.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you. Yeah, let's thank him first.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
The old man takes out a pack of chewing tobacco. This is like the first time he ever said anything. Interesting. Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union Box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
Oh, Title seems surprised.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Look at the key in your hand. I wonder what it opens.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The
Yes!
blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
Ah.
It's worth a try.
Okay, let's leave. Okay, I guess we're leaving the conversation with the Hardy Boys for later. What the fuck is he saying? Well, if you say so, if they're big, I guess. Okay, quick save time. And let's see
You
what's
see
behind this
a heavy
mysterious
steel
door.
with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. It could be connected to the barred door upstairs.
Good deduction, visual calculus. Try the workshop spare key on the door.
The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Let's head inside. Oh. This pinball says Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horses and swords. This pinball is white Deora. The black glass shows a female figurine in mourning. A note. NB. The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. NB? Huh. Ooh, 5 real. Lovely.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine.
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Seems real lit.
Lit. A phrase almost synonymous with the Insulindian pinball scene. Any pinball scene, really.
Oh, they did actually mean lit, as in the slang, not lit as in it's lit up. Kim, you see what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Oh.
Oh, it's more than just a classic. A must-play. All serious pinballers have attempted a tempo run.
Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
The lieutenant sighs.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
I mean, how long is it going to take to play this? Lean closer and read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Mundi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb. places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
It won't progress a lot of time. Okay. So the coin. I have plenty. We have 73 attempts.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon...
Gertie ball it is.
3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, finger boy.
I feel sorry for the gods. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool. Technically, the human beings are at the top of the food chain, so... Nah, that is not cool.
He also hit his wife. And
fuck.
other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
Oh, damn.
But you seem to be having fun.
He knows at the machine. I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board. And although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Oh, I see that. Pale rupture.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
Oh.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. The amount of focus it takes to predict when a ball goat is in striking range is staggering, but it can be done. Focus. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
The goat is alive.
You're in a perfectly balanced system where neither you nor the pal is able to get the upper hand. This could go on forever.
Bad at ball games. Why do they even make these if it's impossible to win? Give up winning. Winning is too stressful. Oh, I need reaction speed. Kim, it can be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Only the tension in his posture betrays his interest.
42%. Reaction speed 7. I do have a skill point. Reaction speed. I already put 2 points into reaction speed. I feel like this will be an over-investment at this point. If I just put on some items that give me reaction speed, this would be an acceptable. It's a red check, so I won't be able to pick it again. Oh, what? Fuck it. Victory goes to the bold.
How if you can't even see it?
The pinball demands it. No, it demands my failure. That's what it demands. I was 3 points off.
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee.
Ah.
There goes nothing, finger boy.
Ah. It didn't make a quick save right before. It was a red chick. Like, why wouldn't I be able to do it again? This gives me minus reaction speed. This gives me plus reaction speed. Let's see if I can't try this again. Just gotta find all my reaction speed items. Nope, 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 nope. Oh wow, I only have the one. The freaking Royal Carabiner pants. Okay.
The machine is dead and silent. It needs serious maintenance before anyone can play again.
Aw, it broke. Aw. Alright, let's go see what's behind this door that I have never been through before. And let's just put on these pants, just you know, just to see what will happen. If we might need it.
You see, it could be the key fits dust. No.
Oh wow, what's here? A pinball machine? How interesting. I should go check it out.
All these mesmerizing machines.
I didn't get this one before.
Waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your finger across the dust of the white Deora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's a white Deora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme, probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
Deora was one of the 3 crown cities of the DeLorean era, on the Muindi Isola, the others being Ria Silvia and Advesperaskit. This theme is all about early airships and beautiful, sad, pearl-laden women. It's quite nice, actually. The lieutenant grimaces looking at the machines.
How about we fire one of these bad boys up and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist pinball.
Yeah, for some things you have to be standing in very certain spots. Your clothes can also increase chances of thought bubbles to come up. Oh, I can tell. Like sometimes, like I've been trying to get the honor trigger to happen again, but like it's not happening for some reason. I did load a save to before it happened, so oh well. I get Taco Bell. Oh my, you got Taco Bell? Aw, I like some. I want bells on my tacos. Nah, it's unfair that only you get Taco Bells. I'm hungry. Encyclopedia, medium, 10. Think, Kim Kitsuragi. Kim Kitsuragi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka Kimball.
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
Oh, we got a bot. 1 sec, I'll delete them. Be gone! And poof, they're dead. Eat soon, Pookie. No, I'm not particularly hungry. It's just that you can't mention Taco Bell and not expect people to get the munchies. Like, you see good food, you wanna eat it no matter if you're hungry or not, you know? But... You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi. Hey, Kimball.
What?
You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers.
He looks at you in silence of the workshop, then takes his glasses off and cleans them.
Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
Wait, but I still can't remember anything else. You don't seem to really like pinball.
Wonderful. He only remembers hearing about the pinball policeman. No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science fiction, and historic romance franchise.
Sometimes I feel like our character just says stuff and Kim goes along with it. Well, he must like us on some level if he keeps doing it. It's like on some level he enjoys our silliness. We are the sunshine and he is the sunshine protector.
It is lame.
Then why are you called Kimball?
I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
And how did you...
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
A pinball ring. Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide.
Bro, pinball literally made your career and you're gonna complain about it.
End of story.
You were a juvie cop for 15 years?
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
Wait. He was... Huh. Okay, so he was third... Wait, holy shit, Kim is... How old is Kim? No fucking way he's 40. You wanna tell me there's a 40-year-old man? What? Holy, I wanna place him as way younger. Holy. Kim, Kimmy boy, Kim. So secret.
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
Ah. Wait, so that's why you didn't want to talk to Kuno.
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
He nods. Yeah, he does seem to have like a negative affinity when it comes to kids and stuff. I always figured he was just like, he knew how kids are, so he figured it's best to just not interact with them. But no, he straight up, he hates kids. Yeah. I can't blame you, buddy. Kim is a cryptid. Kim transcends transcends time. That's... Oh man, I cannot read today. Transcends time. I'm gonna call you Pinball now. Nah, he clearly doesn't like that. I'm gonna call you Kimball now. Don't worry, I'll keep calling you Kim.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is good too. Now, we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the Whirling.
Loki, I did think Kim to be in his 30s. Early 30s. Well, not early 30s, but yeah, 30s. Yeah, like early to mid 30s, but definitely not late 30s, and definitely not 40s. Bro! This man, wow, okay. Okay, now let's try the Kimball machine.
Over there, in the corner, not just any lit, a phrase.
The pinball machine.
Oh, it's
A little.
feels like a.
Ah, great.
Cornelius would get the game on, finger boy. Those flippers are ready. Above the
Yeah, let's just check all of this in case it gives us a bonus.
Think of them as ball. It
Let's
takes a while.
play.
Go.
I feel sorry. The kind, an avid huntsman. He also, but you seem to be having fun.
Your game, suddenly, a special maneuvering a tiny hammer. The words,
Congratulations.
there's so much. This can be the amount of you're down to your last. You're in a perfectly balanced system where neither you nor the power is able to get the upper hand.
Oh, I didn't get this one last time.
Forever.
Apparently a widely accepted answer that doesn't seem to be actually discussed in the game is that Kim is exactly 43. Wow, okay. Man, if I look like he does when I'm 43, damn, I'm getting all the bitches. Kim, it can be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Oh wow, I got two of these. Developers, we found another glitch. Okay, 58%. Come on, let's do this. Stay on the ball. Let's go. Yes!
Like precision, you keep the final goat ball in play, reacting
Goat
to
ball.
the tiniest stimuli, floating in the flow state. The fog is clearing, and suddenly the old speaker crackles. Gordy ball is lit.
Huh?
Huh? Just a tiny little. Oh.
A panel opens up at the top of the playfield, and a new ball charges downhill.
Ooh.
It's larger than the goats and matte black. Cornelius spell the white letters running across the equator. So violent is its descent, it immediately knocks the last goat into the abyss. Then proceeds to bounce all across the board as if carried by some demonic otherworldly inertia. High score, announce the speakers, and the whole machine lights up. Then the flippers retract, leaving a perfect opening for the Gordy ball to join the goats backstage. Cornelius vanishes, and the machine powers off.
Cornelius Gaius Caesar?
That's amazing.
The lieutenant mumbles. He sounds a little out of breath. Not gonna lie, Finis, I'm disappointed. Oh? What about? I used to think you were an anarchist until I found your prostate. What? Well, you know what they say. Prostate in the streets, anarchist in the sheets. Is that what people say? I have no idea. What? I know, right? Well, who said that? Must have been the wind. Think you might have that one backwards. Maybe. I am not known for getting things the right way. The bunny was too stunned to speak. Debris. Look, you can't take what I say seriously. I'm just a 24/7 stream of nonsense. Don't take me seriously. I think I won, Kim.
You didn't just win. No one I know has ever beaten Gordy's goats. That is a monumental achievement, Detective.
Don't worry, I like you from the reverse side. Yeah. Who's the king of pinball, Kim? Hold out your fist. Just silly game, Lieutenant. Now, I'm not going to rain on his parade when he was suppressing his enthusiasm for so long. Was the king of pinball, Kim?
Congratulations, Your Highness. That was really impressive.
His knuckles touch yours and he smiles. Aww.
The machine needs a good service before anyone else can even attempt it again.
It's time to move on.
Yes. Good times.
The lieutenant gives Cornelius Gurdy and the mountain goats one last look.
Once again, the machine becomes one with the dust and the darkness. Life has left it, unlikely to ever return.
Oh, ad break. Okay, you know what? I'm actually going to use this ad break to get myself some water, as they say. So, I'ma be right back. I have returned with the prized water straight from the tap. I'm Mimir. No, I'm not Mimir. I'm not this. What kind of accent did he have? Scottish? Swedish? Something like that. Oi, laddie. Welcome back, Pookie. Yeah, I do indeed feel welcomed back. Much appreciated. Streamer Heimers. Okay, what are we doing? Ah, right, the pinball. Okay, gonna put my normal pants back on. And let's put on the perception boots, since we're not talking to anybody. We want to be small and stuff. Okay, let's go explore what else is there behind here. Surely there wasn't just a pinball machine. A mimir is actually a meme. It's baby talk for the Spanish Adomir sleeping. Yeah, I actually do know that's the
This
meme.
small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Okay, yeah, I do know about the meme. I just like doing the joke that they actually mean the guy from God of War. Like, it's actually how I discovered the meme. I was like, oh yeah, I like this character. I'm gonna look up some GIFs, some memes of the dude, and it's all just sleeping memes, and I'm like, well, what the fuck? So yeah.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Tight squeeze, Kim.
The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
Of course that one's broken.
A small steel plaque reads, Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
It says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This elevator was last maintained in the future?
No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century.
Oh, Lord. That's quite a while ago. So it's not a message from the future. That's disappointing. That means it's really not safe, is it?
Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
It appears his whole enthusiasm is sarcastic.
I wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
He taps it on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. You know what? Fuck it. What's the worst that can happen? Close the doors and go up. Oh wow, it worked. Over the phone, kid. What? Where am I? Okay, let's make a proper save, because this is interesting. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Schematics for a pinball machine. Futurism themed. Ooh, pinball maker's code. +1 empathy and +1 hand-eye coordination. Okay, that is a really good code. This dusty old code used to belong to someone named M. Niflux, and the name is stitched into the silk lining. It smells of moss and ancient engine grease, but fits you perfectly. A strange, lonely emotion fills you when you tighten the belt around your waist. Okay, let's check the pockets. Nope, they're empty, but damn, this is a good fit. Look at that. Oh, there's a few stains. Never mind that. Yeah, I kind of see how withered it is. Never mind. Never mind, this code is filthy. Let's stick to the patrol cloak. Which is not that much cleaner, but hey, it's a patrol cloak. It's supposed to protect me from the dirt. The pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now.
I mean, yeah, it is old, but look at that. The light on the desk is still shining. Somebody's been living here.
The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
He taps his foot.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Whirling in Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this. It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and Gart ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Inland Empire, I love you, dude, but lay off the roleplay. Finished thought. Okay, let's put on the ledger, since I don't need to be talking to anybody, so I don't need the authority. Respect my authority!
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Ooh, I knew it. Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Aw, thank you, Kim. Yeah, you're so nice when you try. Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind Classia's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's have a closer look then. Crouch, study the footprints.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways. This print is unlike one left by a regular worker boot. It is not a brand sole with logos on it. It seems custom-made or old-fashioned. Shoe size is 41 to 42, maybe 43. It could be a large-footed woman or a small to average-footed man. This is, unfortunately, the worst, most vague shoe size there is.
The prints look like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
He points to the elevator and the doors in the corner. This print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
This doesn't look like the workers' boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Break from dinner, how's it going? Oh, it's going pretty swell. We found a secret hidden pinball workshop. Lovely stuff. And Kim complimented me. And we also found footprints. Somebody has been using this secret workshop as a hidden route to Classy's room.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Let's move on. Let's do another quick save. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side?
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
Oh. Oh no. I think I can see into the bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here.
Oh. I mean, for some people, barely is more than enough. Oh gosh, I don't like the implications of this.
The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Points to the marks nearby on the floor. What are people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural.
Finish the thought. Oh boy.
This is the inside of the barred door you've seen before.
So what's on the other side?
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Classia about this route. See how she reacts?
Folded M dimension. A reference to the popular science fiction series, In System. Look who's in a good mood suddenly. And reads science fiction.
I mean, to be fair, he does look like a nerd. And I do mean that in an affectionate manner.
Yes, it is quite likely that we will re-emerge on the M plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact. Or the roof.
Unbar the door. Another quick save. And lettuce comments on through. Hey Classy, I know we have literally just talked, but I'm back, baby. Okay, I don't need these. Might as well take this one off as well, so that we can improve our suggestion. I don't think suggestion is going to be very useful, but I can't take the hit to my authority right now. Besides, all of the voices are, whatchamacallit, unreliable when we are talking to Classy. What we need is volition. Though I'm not sure if we have any clothes that give us volition. Let's just check. Ooh. I do have something that gives me volition. Yes, sir. Drama, electrochemistry. Gonna take the empathy boots. Since I am talking to someone. And Empire. Logic, yada yada yada. Nope, nothing else that gives me volition, but yeah. Let's just talk to her in the armor of her dead body. What's the worst that can happen? Wait, what does this look like when I take the jacket off? Oh, look at this. Look at this, baby. Oh, that looks so cool. Shame we will never get the boots, but we might still find the pants somewhere. That might be cool. And imagine getting the helmet, that would be awesome. Well then, quick save time. And let's talk to Disco Lady.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Let's talk about your room again.
Yeah?
That door over there. Did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
There were tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
She's straight as a stick, suddenly.
It's an old pinball workshop. The room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
She smiles. Not to alarm you, but there's a peephole on the other side. Looking right into your bedroom.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
The lieutenant points to her window. The unmade bed is visible through the glass.
Okay.
There's a pause as she processes the information.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
It could just be a coincidence. It could be connected. And we don't know at this point. Though, she... Either she's lying about the footprints and knows that somebody has been using this path to get to go on to meet her, or she has no idea and somebody has been peeping through the hole on her, which would be creepy as fuck. I do feel like there is a connection there. It could be connected.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it is recent, who do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
That's all for now.
Mm-hmm.
She flicks the ash from her cigarette absent-mindedly.
She's lost in thought. Eyes narrowed. Forehead furrowed.
Okay, let's not ask her about the drugs. Or describe her place as sad. I've got other questions.
All right.
Okay, let's return to this later. Let's ask her about the assault again after we have talked to the Hardy Boys. Or you know what? Let's go back through the elevator. It is interesting. If these are the same footsteps that we have failed to identify at the crime scene, and we have established that the last person we are looking for is a woman, it could be a woman. It could be... what's her name again? Melissa? The bartender that quit her job.
The man ponders his cooking.
Okay, nothing to tell him. But let's still guard that we have finally opened the mysterious door.
Hey, was there something you needed? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Guard, what if I told you I got into the back room, behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really holding himself back here. It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you going to ask me?
Okay, what is back there?
Scotland's Elysium of the Dead. Pinball machines. A pinball workshop. Nothing. The black gaping maw of the end of time.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Are they not? What's up? Thank you for the water redeem. I shall consume the liquid right now. Why? You wanna play? Because I might be up for a game. Didn't check. Pinball isn't relevant to the investigation. Didn't check. Pinball is stupid. No, it isn't. We are the Pinball King, and we have Kimball right next to us. Okay, why? Do you want to play?
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He appears to be making a calculation in his head.
He was wondering about something business related, about how much money he could make of one.
Thinking of turning this place into a pinball arcade? If you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut. Seafood shit. Beat your mate. I'm a disruptor. I feel a capitalist plot coming up.
Capitalist plot. The pinball we have in the corner now is broken. I want to diversify the entertainment options.
Ah.
It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Hey, it didn't cause trouble when I used it.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
No, I'm not going to tell him about the doomed commercial area. It's bullshit. What's actually going on is the 2mm hole in reality. Okay. There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
He starts. Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Classy's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The color has drained from his face.
Oh, excuse me. Have you heard about
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! TV. Okay, glad to hear my sound react for the raid is working, first of all. A second one call, oh my gosh, hi! Hi people! I would stay here at the Whirling, especially the pinball machines. Same, Slime, same. Dreamy raid, gotcha! Yeah, you got me! Hell yeah! You got me back. It's Venus. It's me. What's up? What's up, people? What's up, fools? Pookie raid. Yeah, Pookieheimers. Everybody in chat is a Pookie. It was only a matter of time before I could raid in. Yeah, you're actually lucky because I had to start stream a little later than usual, so you had the extra time to raid me. If I started the stream on schedule, we would be nearing its end right now, so perfect. But I'm still gonna be streaming for another hour, so welcome everyone. My name is Finis. We are playing Disco Elysium today. However, we are pretty deep into the game right now. It's like day 6. Which is super deep into the story, so if any of y'all are interested in playing this game yourselves and haven't been spoiled yet, I would advise you play it for yourself and maybe join me on another stream. But if you don't care about these sorts of things, then you're more than welcome to stay. And I will appreciate you either way. Don't feel forced to stay if you don't want to get spoiled, but I still appreciate it. Oh my god, thank you for the follow! Thank you so much. Oh man. Oh, what? Okay, I'll drink water. I'll drink water. I also saw the previous one. Don't think I didn't. I will drink twice. Amount of channel points. This is urgent. I need as many people as possible to redeem water the cat immediately. Oh no. Oh no, please don't drown me. No, no. I will lurk in silence to not spoil. Outsourcing the watering. No, no, please don't drown me. No, no, Mr. President, I'm drowning you. Oh my gosh, bits? No way. I think this is the first time I got so many bits. Oh my gosh, thank you, Evie. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Bits are still a new thing to me. I don't know how to set up bit rewards and stuff. I'm a sucker for these kinds of things. Oh no, more water. Alexi, no. I thought what we had was special. Water. Okay. Some bits for your time. Oh, much appreciated. Bitties. Some itty bitties. Oh no, not more water. You will comprehend the average cat's fear on water. Hey now, I am anything but average. I am above the norm. Or below it? No, I'm probably below it. Oh no, not more water. Oh no! And I just refilled my bottle like on the previous ad break. I'm going to drown like unironically. Oh boy. I'm looking at my 800 channel points with malicious intent. No, why did I make it cost 100? No, I need to increase the price. Oh Lord. Thank you for the head pets, but I don't think it's going to get the bottle out of my hand. Ah. Oh man, I'm taking in more water than I am taking in air at the moment. Either above or below average in any given subject. Sounds about right. Okay. It's important to admit when you have a drinking problem. Look, no, I don't have a drinking problem. I have a drinking solution. And that solution is you guys. No. Finis the average and significantly above or below average. Never normal. Yeah, I am ab. Or subnormal? Probably subnormal. But yeah, have you guys heard that a person can actually die of drinking too much water? And now I am not talking about drowning. Water has a toxicity level. I think that's what it's called. And if you drink too much of it, you can actually die of water poisoning. It's crazy to think about, but yeah, it can happen. So, just so you know, guys, that my blood is on your hands. If you can even call it blood at this point, I'm probably just more... Like, you know how they say we are 95% water? I'm probably closer to 99% water at this point. Yep, everything's got an LD50. Ah. Wait, is that LD or ID? No, it's probably LD because it's not capitalized. Technically, water can make your brain expand until it reaches your skull and then you die. Oh, that's what it does. It makes my brain bigger. I mean, my brain is already so big that my head is about to explode. So, what do I do about that? You can. It takes about 8 liters a day, though. You are probably fine. At least for now. Yeah, now you just gotta calculate how many water redeems equals 1 liter. And then just multiply that by 8 per day. LD50. Lethal dosage for 50% of subjects. Ah, I see. Interesting. Slay. The more you know. If I kill someone by watering, I'd be fine with that because I was trying to be a good friend. Kill them with kindness, as they say. Kindness in the form of lethal water injections. Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
Okay, let's not tell him that Classy fucked up his phone. And let's not tell him about the doomed commercial area either.
Yes?
I'm good. Bye-bye. Alright, another quick save. And it seems I got another level up. You know what? Fuck it. Volition deserves a little bit of love. And now let's look at our thoughts. And I'm sorry, but one more door is useless. Bye-bye. And let's get bankruptcy sequence. Business loves silence. The second loudest sound in the world, eclipsed only by the collective screams of market crash victims. So let me whisper to you. Do you feel the wail of the sun god slipping? Are the better days gone? Are we entering bankruptcy? Is the company gonna go down and leave you in the gutter the rest of the treks? delivering parcels for soup money? You need to crisis manage your way out of this. Huh. Well, we shall see. Wait, the doomed hostel. The question yet to be totally answered. Is Whirling and Rags part of the doomed commercial area? Talk to Guard about this. See what he thinks. Oh, I guess it is a quest now. Well, fuck it, why not? Let's talk to Guard about this.
Hey, was there something you needed? Another thing. Great. I love those.
I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the Whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Wait, so you know of the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
The Whirling is listed on the intercom outside. As one of the businesses in the building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
Hold on, not once? Isn't that already a sign of decline?
It's a sign of the Whirling and Rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood.
Relax, Mr. Gart. I'm sure there is no doom. He simply wants to share his discoveries with you.
The Whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade, before it failed. It's only a matter of time before the Whirling fails too. Nah, the Whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade, which failed. Though perhaps the Whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms.
I'm sure they were nice before I got here.
For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He steadies his voice. You must really care about this place, since you've worked here for so long.
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way. Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Ha! So you finally admit it. Shouldn't be worried about that label, you know.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
So who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
And who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
How is that a good name? Whirling in Rags?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
Then nods. Really? Am I the only one who doesn't think it's a good name? Rags do not imply... rags imply like torn, tattered, withered. That's what a rag is. So if you're whirling in rags, that implies you're poor. Anyway. Well, good luck to you with this place then. I think just the Whirling is good. Yeah, the Whirling is a good name. I like that. It's just the rags part. Wow. Oh well.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Against the doom, it's implied.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
I'm good.
Yes?
Okay. That's that one. Classy told you she can't talk about him now, that you need specifics, height, build, etc. to confirm your autopsy. Ask a little later, when she has collected herself. Ask the petite player about May Bells. Oh, Pentak. The old guy in the uniform Oh, come on, it's Renee. We know about that. Why is it giving me quests for something I know I will never be able to complete? Ah, oh well. I suppose I could go talk to his buddy. Maybe he knows something. And it's been a day. He's probably had enough time to chill out. Quick save.
Oh, sorry, officer. What do you want?
Host almighty. He's a total bummer now.
Oh. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I can ask him. Too bad Renee's gone. I was hoping to ask him about May Bells. Hold out the flower.
René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
The old man stares at the flower, then sighs. Wait, Insulindian lilies?
That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much.
Why didn't he like them?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the Bells of Revolution.
A sad smile passes his face.
I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
Let's ask you about the Union again.
Officer, I just can't do this right now.
Oh. Okay, so yeah, I think he won't be able to talk to me about the Union again at all. Like, it's been a day and he's still... I mean, realistically, he would be like this for, like, at least a few months. Pretty much lost a lifelong friend. But in video game logic, it should be over it in a day. Well, at least I got the quest done. Quick save.
I've got nothing to say.
She's got nothing to say. Maybe a few days would help him. Yeah, but like, we're already on day 6. I don't know how many days we can keep playing for, but I can't imagine it'll be too many more. I actually have no clue. I see. Anyway, let's go talk to him.
What is it now?
His tone has changed a little. She says it didn't happen.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Oh, man.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
For fuck's sake, Elizabeth. Ah, fudge.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
He was so aggressive, oh my god. Yeah, like, he flipped immediately. Like, before all this, he was like, oh, you better treat her with respect, man, you know? We're protecting her. You better not make her angry or uncomfortable or anything, you fuck. And now he's like, oh, that lying little... like, this two-faced motherfucker. I don't trust you at all anymore. I've looked it up before. You can go forever after you've reached certain story points, but I haven't found a way to confirm that myself. Wait, really? It can just keep going. Okay, that's interesting to know. I figured that there'd be a time limit or something, because like the whole strike is going on all around us. People, they're like, Joyce was talking about how the place is basically a powder keg with the with the mercenaries trying to get revenge and stuff, so it does feel like there should be some kind of time limit. Interesting. Okay. Well, I suppose there is a time limit that ends in a few years when Harry finally dies of old age.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Well, if that's the case, then you wouldn't be getting angry at her.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Got the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
She didn't push her. That is what she said. It's gentle with her. Titus reminds me exactly of my stepfather. Looks, how he talks and acts, etc. Oh, I see. That's unpleasant. I'm sorry you had to deal with that.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
I didn't push her. She didn't do shit. I didn't do shit.
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Oh.
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying what Orange told me.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You'll lie to me. So what's on this tape? Where did you get this? Yeah, why should I care about this tape?
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You don't know why. Won't you listen to it?
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you've bugged them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing it then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Oh, okay, so he is useful for something. The chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
He whispers.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
His voice echoes like thunder in the small room.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
He repeats calmly in a hushed voice.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
That's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Well, I am curious what's on it. Let's take it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
A few more things about the tape before I go listen to it.
Yeah? What about it?
I'm gonna go listen to it.
You do that, lawman.
Bye.
I've got nothing to say.
Alright then, let's go to our room. Let's see if it'll work. No, it's too broken. Well, good thing that I have a boombox. But let's check the thing first. Or, actually, let me put it on. Now let's check. Tape, Dog Runner Mega Mix. A magnetic tape acquired from Titus Hardy. It supposedly holds a recording of the Mercenary Task Force radio communications recorded via a de-encryption station. Not a good omen. Requires a boombox to play.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push Command Set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Another loud screech. Some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
Ah.
He's right.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
A click, then silence. The rest of the tape is empty. Wait, that's it? I mean, yeah, he did say he was going to do it. But that's like a declaration that I suppose that proves intent. But they said that the tape proves that he did it past tense. This only proves that he had the intention of doing it. Like, not to play devil's advocate here, but He could just be talking a big game in front of his buddies, because this seems to be like a recording he had with the other mercenary dudes. And well, I don't know what to think about this. We know that Orange is most likely lying to us. But it also seems like, I don't know, why would she be protecting a dead man? I know that this feels that he sounds like an awful guy. He definitely doesn't sound like this guy. This kind of thing is beyond him. I'm just not really sure what to think of this. And also, like, the biggest giveaway is the reaction Titus gave us. Like, he acted so like he cared about her earlier, but the moment we told him that she said something else, he immediately turned into like he immediately had a nice guy crash out. Like, that does not sound like a guy who cared about her. You have declared your hostile intention against the chicken. Riverwood is now your sworn enemy. Oh, ad break. Oh wow, it's been 3 hours already. Okay. How have you? Do any of y'all have ads? Actually, I do have some snacks, so give me a moment. I'm gonna get some snacks. I'm gonna use this ad break for that. And hopefully the ads will be over by the time I get those snacks. Alright. We have here a croissant. A store-bought tiny little croissant. I'm not sure it's a good idea to like name the brand out loud. Maybe Twitch will assume that I'm doing a sponsor or something. But it is a milk cream croissant. Okay. This way. Okay. Yeah. I know how to open croissants. I am not that incompetent. Ah man, this thing really is tiny. that's what she said. But that's good. I love milk cream. The creme de la creme. Alright, gonna assume that ads are over for most people. Most people who aren't using adblock. So let's continue.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your portal reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
Agree. He sounded inebriated.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this Corty?
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
Ah, so that's his name. Interesting. What's a Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
The South Safre conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safre. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Okay then. What now? Remove the tape.
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
Okay, let's put this away again. Alright, interesting. So I have two theories. Either he did do it, and Classy is either too traumatized to tell us, or she's being threatened by the other mercenaries not to tell. Or he didn't do it, and he was just talking up a big game in front of everybody because he had like a tough guy reputation to uphold. And nobody but Classy knows the truth. Either one sounds like a right big mess. Oh wait, right, we were supposed to go talk to Classy, not the Hardy Boys. But yeah, it does not feel like Classy and the Hardy Boys are on the same side. The Hardy Boys seem dead set on throwing the dude under the bus, while Classy is defending him. Or rather, not defending him, but like she's not on board with putting him under the bus. Okay, let's save the game. Yeah, let's go.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Wag. Hello, hi Ricky. Glad to see you back. How's the kitty? I'm doing great, I'm doing pretty good. Though I am, we have passed the 3-hour mark, which means that in about something under an hour, we're gonna be ending stream. That's still quite a bit away, I'd say, so yeah. I also have to be careful because my roommates could show up again at any moment, so if that does happen, they shouldn't be back until like a few more hours, but if they do happen to show up early, I have to be ready to end stream. So if that happens abruptly, just be aware that that is probably what happened. I have not been swatted. I'll be fine. And hopefully we shall see each other tomorrow again. But yeah, for now, let's continue playing. And yes, I will drink the water. Thank you. Liquidation. Stop shrimping. Stretch. Okay, I'll stretch. Man, have you ever stretched so hard it felt like you achieved metamorphosis? That happens to me on some mornings. It's like, wow. I feel like my back has gotten another back. Oh, happy getting well stretched. Thank you. How's the gay club? The gay club. You mean the homosexual underground? No, I already had that thought and I had discarded it. I figured out what I needed to know. Perchance. Yeah. Like, I had the thought, it told me to talk to Kim, we found out that he was part of the underground, and I figured, well, that's it, then. I figured out what I needed to know, I'm satisfied. We got a different thought going on right now. The only other one that I had left. Hopefully it's a good one, because if it's crap, then I have nothing to replace it with. Okay, Titus gave us a recording where the sea states his intention.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Why?
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
When I stretch, sometimes the feeling moves through my whole body. My head starts spinning, but in a good way. And I get good shivers through my body. Yeah, like... Some people don't like getting lightheaded, but sometimes you've been sitting all day or something, and you stand up and you stretch, and everything goes a little woozy for a bit. And I love that stuff. It's great. Yeah, sometimes it hits a little too hard, and you have to grab a hold of something. But when you strike the nice balance, it's great. It's almost like sneezing, and I love sneezing. But then I just sit for a sec for the feeling to go away because I don't want to move. Yeah, I totally get that. The vibes, you know. Kitty loves sneeze. I love sneezing. I wish I could sneeze on command. That would be neat.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
All I see is how cats move their heads while sneezing. Ah, yeah, cat sneezing is super cute.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
She arches her brow. Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up. You have ooh sneeze or dad sneeze. I'd say it's unfortunately it's a dad sneeze. Yeah, it is. It is the loud kind of sneeze that makes me feel like screaming at the end of it, but in a good way. Like it's like a oh child. Yeah, that kind of sneeze. But like then I watch my the other streamers that follow, like my other Pookies, and they have such adorable sneezes. It's like it melts me how cute it is. Wish I had that kind of sneeze.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Ko-Holly style?
Huh. Yeah, he did say those things. But in a good way a masochist would say, JK. No, like, sneezes don't hurt. When I sneeze, it's just... It's a good feeling for some reason. Like, it's like a dopamine rush right through my nose. I sometimes have ooh, sometimes that sneeze. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I never have an ooh sneeze. Like, it never gets me to make... Like, my vocal cords are not involved in the sneeze. That's why it doesn't really go, like, in a high-pitched kind of cute way. It's either just like a loud sneeze or like just an exhale kind of sneeze, you know? Some people feel pleasure from sneezing. I'm not gonna call it pleasure. Pleasure has different connotations. It's a comfortable feeling. Yes, that word was used. Ahoy was mentioned. It really referred to the atrocities in South Safra, yes. Man, don't you love talking about sneezing? You're the one who keeps bringing it up. You're as guilty in this conversation as I am. Someone comes in and all they hear is pleasure sneezing. You mentioned it? You mentioned it, little buddy? You are the guilty one here. I sentence you to slay, Queen. Mem. Okay, yep, the word was used.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi,
The young woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old one.
he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo? Do you think he was trying to scare people?
No, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Wing mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
Lely? Oh, we finally got a name. And she talks about him almost in an affectionate way. I really do think my second theory is starting to be the correct one. He really wasn't the kind of person he was presenting himself as. Interesting. Did I tell you earlier about the guy, the drunk one? He asked if he could send me flowers. Aww. I mean, are you the kind of person who likes flowers? I think that's the thing you should be looking at, because he said like you've been friends for a while, so he should know what you like. If he's getting flowers but you don't like flowers, then he's just assuming that, oh, because you're a girl you like flowers, so that's why he's getting them. But if you like flowers, that means he cares about what you like, which means he did his research, or at least he was paying attention. He asked if he could. Okay, yeah, Larry. No, Len. That's the name of the guy that we are investigating. Yeah, I do like flowers, but I would need to give him my address. I said nah, and he proposed 10 bulldogs. What's a bulldog? As for the flowers, you could just tell him to give them to you in person. But like, did he suggest getting them to your place? Because if so, that might be like an attempt to find out where your address. But I'm also like, this is a tinfoil hat theory. Don't put much thought into this. Like, I know nothing. This is just me being in detective mode since I am playing a detective game. Bulldog is basically ramen. Ooh. Wait, 10 packets of ramen? Marry that man. Marry that man right now. Just kidding. Well, he lives almost 1,000 kilometers away. Phew. But right now he's in Egypt. Ooh, oh, I see. Oh, right, so like he is sending them through over... Yeah, I get it. Like a package. On a trip with family. Ah, I see. So it seems like a long distance kind of deal. Oh yeah, that sounds interesting. That sounds cute though. Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to this.
He was like the Semonese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Oh. You mean the armor I'm wearing right now? Let's hope she doesn't notice. You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Quohoy here.
But his parents somehow adore me and even proposed he should visit me. They would drive him here. Aww. Well, if you've got the parents on your side, huh? That is adorable. I feel like this situation is very much worth a thought or two. Maybe 3. Deep thoughts.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Maybe 4. No. The number of thoughts shall be 3. And the number of thinking shall be 3. 3 is the number of thoughts. And it shall not be 4 or 2 unless leading up to 3. 5 is right out. I love that movie. His aunt wanted to make him drunk today again. What? What do you mean, make him drunk? That doesn't sound right. And he's a good boy and remembered I said no drinking. Okay, that's good. That's good. No drinking. That is a very good rule to make. And if he's listening, then that is very good. Very good.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
Ah, I see. Well, she kept telling him to take one glass and kept convincing him. He kept saying no. Okay, I never approve of getting people to drink in any situation ever, but that's just me. Maybe it's a cultural thing. Maybe she had good intentions. Maybe she thought that he would be more talkative and more take more advances if he was more intoxicated, and maybe that was her thought process. But I personally would not approve of that kind of stuff. But it's not my place to say. Aunt was like, and who is she to tell you what to do? Okay, that is a yikes kind of quote. Meanwhile, my mom praised you for telling me not to drink, is what he texted me. Yeah, I don't like intoxicated people. Yeah, very much agreed. But yeah, that is a very yikes thing for the aunt to say. Like, who is she to tell you what to do? What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, I was playing devil's advocate until now. That is a very weird thing to say. Very yikes indeed, yeah. Careful about that one. Okay, let's continue.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lely's dad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
My father was an abusive drunkard, who then died drunk falling from a tree. Ah, that sounds awful. I'm so sorry. Oh man. And two of my uncles drunkenly tried. Jesus! Oh, I'm so sorry. That's awful. I'm sorry what you had to go through. Well, not literally, but they would try to touch me. Hey, even a little bit is too much. Like, there's no need to minimize it. What they did was wrong. And I'm sorry you had to go through that. It's okay, don't worry. Well, I am going to worry. Well, not worry, but I am going to feel bad. Because you are a kind person and you don't deserve to have that done to you. But don't worry, this is like a normal friend reaction to have. On my end. Oh, thank you. Yeah. But yeah. I have similar, well, not similar experiences. I am very lucky to not have encountered anything like that. But I do have a negative disposition towards alcohol and stuff because my culture and family life is similarly negatively affected by people drinking more than they should. We're friends? Of course we're friends. Everybody in chat is my friend. All of you bookies, adorable, adorable friends. And I'm lucky to have y'all.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
The lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
Well, my uncle once drunkenly threw our TV out the window. Ah, crud. Yeah, that's awful. Well, my brother once tried to soberly throw my laptop out the window, so... here's to family trauma. Is it because of that one time I got wasted last year and kept calling you a beautiful man? If so, I'm sorry. No, you're good, you're good. You were adorable, Mizzy. You were adorable, and I loved hanging out with you. You were great. Family trauma, hell yeah. Yeah, welcome to the support group. Kitty is a beautiful man indeed. Aw, stop it, you. You little rascal. I love hanging out with you too, Bookie. Aww. I think it's more of adorable, but still. Yeah, I do. Well, now you're making me blush for real. How dare you? He really is. Aww.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink.
He's such a cutie patootie. Aww. Well, I think you may just be looking into a mirror, you know? You sure you're not talking about yourself?
The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
Oh, they're from the same place. Oh, not place, but the same, nation. Isola. I just want to smother him with snuggles, kisses, platonically, and everything nice. Aww. Aww, I know. Learning how to rig is gonna make me explode into a million pieces, Pookie. No, don't worry, you'll get the hang of it. You just gotta keep on at it, and remember to take breaks if it gets too frustrating. Just work on it every day little by little. The same as I'm working on my game. Like, I have figured out that working on it like a little by little every day is way more productive than the bulk development I've been doing back in the day. Like, working on it the whole day is a recipe for burnout. We need headpad redeem. I mean, there is a headpad redeem. Yeah, thank you for the headpads. Purr. Oh, I should add a purr sound effect to the headpad. Oh, that'd be genius. Oh, thank you for the idea, Spookies. Oh my god, tail wag. Yeah, the tail wags. His fur. Yeah, and when you do the water redeem, the model actually takes a sip of tea. Like, it's a really cool model. I really love this. And it was so cheap too. Speak, and anybody can buy it. You can find the link to it in the description below. Tea. Here's the fucking tea. Hello, Rand. I've had to restart like 5 times, but when I get overwhelmed, I come back to the stream. Ah, I see. Well, it's a good thing that you are pacing yourself. Just do not stress out. You are doing this for fun, first and foremost. There is no deadline, there is no pressure, there is no fail condition. You are just having fun. More headpads. Yeah, more headpads. Perfect.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
I completely forgot to move myself to my detective buddies. Okay, I'm back in the correct position. How many streams have I been in the wrong position? Best not to think about it.
Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways. This fits with his tattoo.
Oh. Cat move. Yeah, I'm a cat. I'm a sneaky little cat. I sneak into your house. Indeed. I sneak into your house, eat all your pasta, and delete your browser history. Because I'm a sneaky little cat.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Interesting. Were you from Orange? Wait, no, you were both from Orange.
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Oranje. Indeed, Oranje.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
A military man, but not a patriot.
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
She takes a long drag of a cigarette, then washes it down with coffee. You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself. As an Oranjese yourself, didn't his lack of patriotism annoy you? Nah, you don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Muindi. The old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing.
Kata says what? What? Oh, I see what you did there. Aww. I am indeed a Kato. El Gato.
I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
She looks around, the wind in her hair. I mean, Revachol does love me. I did speak to the face of God.
A column of air encircles her, brushing gently on the metallic silver fabric that covers her shoulders and her long, slender arms.
Revachol loves everybody. Revachol chooses carefully. Shake your head. Revachol loves everybody.
It didn't love him.
Oh, Revachol did love him. It's just the people who didn't. Kato very bato. Can you purr? Unfortunately, I cannot purr per se. I can meow though, but it's gonna cost ya.
The feeling dissipates. The cold passes. The woman's eyes follow yours to the piece of notebook paper.
Right. How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
42? Wait, 42? That implies that Kim is older than the dead guy. Holy.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Boy, come on. How dare you use my weakness against me?
Looks like you were right, officer.
The lieutenant taps on his notebook once, as though assigning some kind of point.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Pain threshold? Wow, I don't think I ever heard pain threshold talk. That's crazy. What's even his character like? I never hear him talk. I did not know this was a competition, Kim.
It isn't. Police work is a cooperative sport.
But he does call it a sport.
This is clearly sports for him. Something like archery or darts.
It's still about getting hits, right? And not missing?
That's too pinball for me. I just like to get autopsies right on the first try. Where were we?
I figured out what the problem was, Pookie. You big. I see. You can do it. He believed in you, and you did it. I'm so proud of you. Once you start streaming, I'm gonna spam the shit out of that headband redeem. Let's drink, chat. Drink what? All I have on hand is wait, what's this called? Yeah, I have this bottle of gender fluid. I don't think I should drink this. Feels gross.
He's lying.
He's lying. His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face.
Huh. My goal is to have my model done by April, so I can finally start collabing someday. I'm gonna force you to play Pico Park and other stuff with me. Well, I'm going to be very, very busy in the latter half of April, so... but still, don't make that feel like some kind of... how do I say this? Like, don't let that affect your time frame. That's what I was going to say. Yeah. Well, T, of course. Pico Park, hell yeah. Can I join? I I never heard of Pico Park. I should probably look it up. Wait, Pico Park. Isn't that that game that's that platformer side scroller where there's like where you can play like with up to 10 people and all of them are connected by like a rope? I bought it last time. Ah, I see. There's also the classic version. Ah, I see. My goal is April because my birthday is that month. I wanna do some silly birthday streams. Oh, I see. Slay. We could play together. Ooh, I see. Well, I have a similar deadline actually. I wanna make a big apologies. I wanna make a big update to my game by the end of April. Because at the end of April, I'm organizing my university's video game expo, and for that we need games and stuff. And I haven't touched my game in ages, so I figured this is a good opportunity as any to try my hand at game development once more. And I have kind of gotten a good schedule now, so hell yeah, I'd say. You could even stream my game, mayhaps. I believe in you, Bookie. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of beta testers, free alpha testers, and all of that kind of stuff. And, of course, mayhaps some voice actors, if anybody's interested. Mayhaps. Perchance. Yes, no, maybe so. Me, I'll do it. Well, we shall see. For now, let's just both keep on working on our stuff.
Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
She's speaking way too affectionately about the guy for him to have done anything actually bad to her. Huh.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
So that's why his hair was so oily. Interesting, I too have stroked his hair. Kim, I said to put the brilliantine on the form. Do I get a point?
Oily, isn't it?
She says.
That in common now.
She says, unfazed. She draws on her cigarette and lets the smoke linger for a moment in her mouth.
She understands what autopsies entail. It doesn't get her off balance.
Do I get a point, Kim?
No.
He says dryly. But I put it down there. He points to the red autopsy slip.
Okay, sure. Here you go. What else are we missing, officer?
He asks, trying to get the questioning back on track. He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It was an Oranese map of the waterways?
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Do I get a point, Kim? The dubbing perfectly times. No. Showing off the chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Oranese lit?
Is this Orani's lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Orani's lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself.
She leans even further back to demonstrate.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?"
She points at the air with her sharp-nailed finger, picking out an imaginary tattoo star.
And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
Oh gosh, this is... Oh boy. I pity her for having studied this type of literature.
And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh yeah.
She nods. Can you tell us precisely what these mean? Hand her the photo. Ah, she's not gonna like seeing the photo. But oh well.
No, thank you.
She
I've
doesn't
seen
take
enough
it.
of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Could it be love that did him in? No, let's not make jokes about the guy's death. Something miraculous is coming, he told me. Nope. We don't need to tell her about our imaginings talking to him. We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what it'll show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I could do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
No, I don't mind paying her. She looks like she could use the money. I think we're finished with this line of questioning. Or, Okay, she is into Orani's literature, so maybe she'll appreciate some of our artistic liberties. Speaking like this. Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me. Love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up. There, she momentarily lost control over straight back guy. It appears that she feels guilty.
Oh. Yeah, okay, volition. Volition is the only voice I can trust here. Volition's onto something. Do you feel guilty?
Of course I do. I'm hungover. I feel guilty about everything.
Do you feel guilty about what happened to him?
Among many other things, yes. I could have done something. There's always something you can do, right? Ask me something else.
What is this? An interrogation? You didn't tell her this was going to be an interrogation.
Shut up, Rederick. We are trying to solve a murder here. I am being as gentle as I can, but if she's not being straight with me, I need to push. I am not pushing too hard, if I say so myself. Something miraculous is coming, he told me.
The lieutenant blinks. His expression does not change. All right, let's see where this is going.
Spare the corpse, okay. He's giving me a chance. From way out in the northwest, he told me.
Cool.
The woman nods.
There is a sound, something in the reeds, when the wind comes through them, on the inlet, on the little islands there between castaway tires.
There's something we have all forgotten.
Her light brown eyes fix on yours, then disappear behind her bangs as she drops her chin.
I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
The lieutenant puts the slip back into his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
What is that? A thought?
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
Is what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old?
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder?
That is a good question. How old is Harry?
You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
The lieutenant isn't quite sure he heard you. How old do I look?
How old? 58.
Jesus, buddy. Ah, Ankh. Oh my god, that's really... Really? Maybe you're wrong. You were wrong about the deceased too. He was way younger. Probably right. That's about what I look. Oh my god, that's really old. Really?
You asked.
He shrugs. Probably right. That's about what I look like.
Actually, make that 54. Alcoholism has severely impacted your appearance.
That is true.
And I was wrong about the age of the deceased.
She brought it up without me bringing it up. Nice.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Oh. Okay, it is a thought. Okay. Quick save. And let us see. Date of birth generator. 7 hours? Okay. And there's no temporary research bonus. Interesting. Your face looks like it's 58, and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than they ought to be. The day and the century. But for how long, then, has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? Time to start wrecking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? Okay, do I have anything I don't need? Definitely not getting rid of feminism agenda. Coldal Mamadakwa is useful because the perception is nice. Bow Collector +3 shivers is way too useful to leave. Cleaning out the rooms. Yeah, this gives me a lot of stuff. The Precarious World. And this one is very unique. I do want to keep this one. And the top 3 are irreplaceable. At the moment, at least. Okay, let's just see what bankruptcy sequence gets me, and if it's useless, I can get the date of birth generator. Did I get another level? I did. Lovely. Don't mind if I do. Dog Runner Megamix. Okay, let's make a quick save. Now let's talk to her about the
not my
salt.
Topic, but okay.
Okay, nah, we're done with this.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Okay, I think we're good on this front. And we have just passed the 4-hour mark, which means that, unfortunately, we have reached the stream's end. Let me make a proper save first, so that we don't forget where I am. Actually, I'm curious. Let me see if... like, how many saves I actually have. Oh wow, that is a lot of saves. That is a lot of saves. And I started streaming this game on the 3rd of January. Interesting. And right now, it's the 13th of February. Man, I've been streaming this game for a long ass time. If you end the stream, you hate me? Oh, I don't hate you, no, but I have to end. Which means that pulls out giant clock out of nowhere. It's time to stop. It's time to stop. Where are your parents? I'm gonna call Child Protective Services. Man, I love Filthy Frank. Boo! Tomato, tomato, tomato! Plant, 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 plant. Tomato, 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 tomato. But nah, I do actually. Like, I have a 4-hour streaming limit. And I wouldn't mind streaming more if I didn't have to worry about my roommates showing up, so... Unfortunately, this is it for today. But don't worry, tomorrow or after tomorrow might be another stream. I will let you guys know tomorrow on my Discord, the link to which you can find in the description, if the stream tomorrow will be on time or if it'll be delayed. But it'll probably be delayed. There's also a small chance that it'll end, like there will be no stream, so we also have to keep that in mind. I have a 10-hour shift tomorrow. Aww. Oh, I'm so sorry. Good job establishing boundaries and accomplishing self-care. Aha! Ha ha ha! Ha ha! Right, yeah, that is a thing I'm doing. Totally. Yeah, I'm so busy. I'm so sorry. But hey, at least you're getting that bag. You can reinvest all that money into your streaming career. But yeah, let us check if there are any streamers right now that we could raid. If you guys have any suggestions on who to raid, do tell me. But I am going to check if there's anybody we can just raid. Mokam and VP. Oh, what are they streaming? Oh man, there's a lot of streamers right now. But yeah, I will always prioritize the suggestions my chat gives me. Kimball FinisVT. She does movies and mimosas on Fridays. What's a mimosa? But yeah, I did notice Margie. Is that how you pronounce it, Margie? Yeah, I did notice Margie live earlier. Yeah, let me look up Mokamin. Mokamin BT. Oh, she's playing Persona 5 Royal. It's a type of egg, an appetizer, boiled egg with a little bit of sauce. Ah, I see. Kind of sauce. Sauce. Wait, Mokamin. Is it the mocha we know from VRChat? Oh wait, no. That one is spelled with a CH, not a K. Okay, yeah, but nah. Yeah, she's one of my friends and she's super sweet, not the ads. Don't worry, I'll set the whatchamacallit, the raid. And it'll be great. Raid. Mokamin VT. Okay, yeah, it's working. But yeah, okay, so time to do my outro thingy, I guess. So yeah, thank you. Oh, and today I learned a mimosa is also a cocktail. Ooh, that's cool to know. The more you know. But yeah, thank you all so very much for watching, lurkers and non-lurkers, viewers and non-viewers. You don't have to join the raid if you don't feel like it. Do not feel forced to. This is just a voluntary thing. And yeah, if you are interested, you can join the Discord server, link to which is in the description below. Thank you, Evie, once again for raiding me. Actually, I should probably give her a shout out. Shout out, Evie Dreamy. I probably should have done this ages ago. But yeah, thank you guys so very much for watching. This has been Finis van Kreutz signing off. Bye bye.